Okay. Gotta look at something real quick. So that's Intervallo 3, 4, 5. And there's also Intervallo. Oh. Forgot to mute my phone. Anyway. Five. That's weird. Hold on. So that's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so I got some. Gotta change this again. I gotta rename some of these Intervallo streams later. Much better. Alright. Huh. Never seen that happen before. No, wait. For this one, we should go about it like. No, Heathcliff's been in the vanguard for too long. I should pull him back and let him. Huh? Oh, sorry. Did you say something? No, things aren't that bad, but it's just hard to focus on one conversation when I'm trying to support battles happening in completely different places at once. On top of that, Rhodia's shopping chatter's starting to get a little distracting. A few days after we entered N-Corp's district, the bus pulled over in the back streets of N-Corp to take care of a distortion case. This contract was supposed to be handled jointly with the LCD team, but distortion suddenly started cropping up all over an area of the back streets called Butter Street? What? Without any coherent pattern, no obvious point of origin or route of spread, nothing convenient like that. And I had no choice but to split the sinners into several groups and send them out. Otis, Ishmael Sinclair, Don Quixote, Yi Sang, and Mersault were on their way to render something with the LCD team. Heathcliff, Gregor, and Hung Lu were suppressing distortions that had showed up from other directions. And with our on-board stock scrapped down to the bottom, Rhodia and Ryoshu, who were done with their... This ain't Slay the Spire 2. I don't have the money to get Chud the Spire 2. I'm sorry. Rhodia... Wait, what is that emoji? Oh, I've never seen that emoji before. What up? Hello, Pokey. How are you? Anyways, where was I? Who were done with their share of suppression work, were put in charge of buying supplies for the bus. As for Faust, she decided to to stay behind with me on the bus. I wanted to get through the something sessions I'd been putting off, and thought I might as well get myself some much needed practice with handling the new golden bow power I acquired. I mean, that's good if that's all there is to it, but this was not the first time Faust had seemed unlike herself. There had been times before when she spent far longer alone than usual, lost in thought, moments when she could not produce immediate answers to questions from the other sinners for me. Could it be you can't access the... How the fuck do you want me to say... Oh wait. No, never mind. I don't know how to fucking say that. Cause you're acting a lot like you did back on the warp train. So I was right? You really are cut off from the... I'm gonna say from the group chat. I'm just gonna say group chat to make things easier. Because that's basically what happened in Canto 9. Maybe she's saying that while she can technically access the group chat, it may as well be that she can't. I wish I could ask more and get to the bottom of it, but the way she was sidestepping the subject told me that prying wouldn't give me any further insight. Right. I won't press you if you don't want to talk about it. Shall we move on? Where's the Limbus chatter guy? I kind of forgot to tell him that I was streaming, so it's probably gonna be a bit before he shows up. Sorry, Pokey. Yeah, not the first time I was the only one left with intact memories, huh? That's right. Despite K-Corp's memory wipe procedure, Catherine's era, I'm gonna say aura, by the golden bow's power, and Arashiki severing people from existence. I was the only one who remembered what had transpired. But ironically, ironically enough, the memories I had prior to swapping my head with this clock still showed no sign of returning. Why won't my old memories come back though? Is it because of this clock head? Bongi? What does this have to do with the chicken? Bongi? That's what I'm saying. What does this have to do with the head chickens? Oh my god. Because treasure awaits at the end of the road, at the end of hell. And that treasure will give me back my memories and my head also. It's gonna take I think it was 19 years for him to get his memories back, which is weird. I still have no idea exactly what aspect means, or even whether it's an object, but if I know but if I know one thing, it's that the me from before all of this began had wanted it badly, obsessively, desperately. It's more like an instinctive knowledge, but with my memories gone, that feeling, however strong it is, does not change the fact that it's just another word with no distinguishable mental image. Human, I remember your group chats, and you're not gonna tell me what it actually is, are you? The aspect, what it means, or why I wanted it so much. You still haven't told me how you are, Spooky. Not Spooky Pokey. Sorry, been talking to Spooky lately. Got you mixed up with Spooky. Well, I've gotten pretty used to focusing on one place at a time, but keeping track of several places at once is still a bit rough. Otis's team is doing well in combat even without my direct supervision, and Rodia's team is shopping and not engaged in battle at the moment. Taking my mind off them would prove much easier. John Spooky. Okay, bro. What's up with her lately? I don't know. Didn't talk for a while. I'm not sure. Don't really know if I should ask about her. Or not ask about it. But that wouldn't give me the much needed practice, so I'm doing my best to keep an eye on every center status. Right. No, I just meant like... Right. And I'd also be able to tell when it's a bad time to call someone in too. What's up type of way, not like bad way. Oh, well, things have been good in that case. She uploaded another video, but I'm not really sure what it's about. Even as I continued walking, she also linked her third channel on her main, because yeah, she has a third channel, and didn't link it. Even as I continue talking with Faust, I make sure not to stop observing the places where each group is and what they're doing. Yep, pulling Heathcliff to the rear was the right call. I don't see any injuries. This team's still doing pretty well, even without my directions. As for Rhodia, wait, did she just stuff all the pastries and bread she brought into her pockets? How did she manage that with a huge baguette? Yeah, she has a third one. It's just for music dumping though. She linked it on her main. I don't know why she didn't talk about it until I asked her about the Lavender's OST. I noticed this group. Let's see. Looks like they joined up with the LCD team without any issues. LCD. Then that guy over there must be... Hang on. Faust. There's a dude I've seen before, but he seems a different from what I remember. I'm monitoring the situation right now. We should probably join up with them too. Let's end the conversation here. No, it's not an incident. Though I wouldn't say it's not serious. Oh my god. Okay. Be right back. Yeah, do something bad. Alright, I'm back. What'd I miss? Hopefully I didn't miss anything. Company. Well, that's great. Okay. A little crazy. So, Pokey, what have you been up to? Started doing driver's license, passed math, grinded Slate Aspire 2. Yeah, I see. Oh, by the way, I don't know if you know this, but Spooky has been making music for this PvZ mod. She doesn't really post on it on her channel because there's a completely channel dedicated. There's a channel dedicated for it. I'll send you a track when I can, because the music she made for the mod is pretty good. Yeah, there's a whole channel dedicated to that mod now. Right now it just has the trailer and the music. She's also part of a modder association, which is pretty cool. Didn't know that either. But before she posted it on the channel. Oh my god, Bamboo Headed Kim! Will I not be able to see his face? I want to see his face. So, Engdu has her arms again, which is cool, I guess. Should be able to beat this Intervallo without Daytor's help, since he said there's not really any hard fights, but there is some wacky mechanic. Oh, what happened to him? That's Bamboo Headed Kim? That's what he looks like? He looks like fucking Hohenheim. That was not who I was expecting. I was not expecting him to look like that. Okay, so... more often than not, first impressions are prone to change. The Bamboo Headed Kim I remember was a man who drowned in his own fathoms, blaming himself for his powerlessness with a listless, heavy voice. That, however, had been while he was distorted and sunken into himself. So I figured his original personality might be somewhat different. But this is not just somewhat. His personality isn't even the same ballpark. Isn't even in the same ballpark as my expectations. You're telling me that this guy is Bamboo Headed Kim? Not even Dante thinks this is the real him. Can you... okay. Can we check again? Just in case? I really can't wrap my head around the fact that this is the sullen, serious man whom we fought. Just look at what he's doing. He's rubbing my face all over like he's checking out some kind of mantelpiece or ornament. I was not expecting Bamboo Headed Kim to look like this. What's her name has robotic arms? Engdu is what her name was. Those are not my eyes, you know. Otis addressed Kim as though she were conducting a formal investigation, every word flat and hard. It was obvious she was not about to let her guard down anytime soon. Kim finally seemed inclined to assume a more serious disposition. He stopped peering into my face and turned towards Otis. Oh. Although his hand was still on my head, the real disconnect was between his static expression and the words coming out of his mouth. I hope Kim fucking fights alongside the sinners in this Intervallo. That'd be pretty cool to see. Okay, I go eat now. Take care. Bye, Pokey. Bro, the bamboo-headed Kim glaze is insane. No sooner Engdu's words left her lips than ever her then her eyes glinted with something I couldn't really put my finger on, but it was a strange intensity that sent a chill down my spine. Kim's gaze lingered on Engdu's prosthetic arms as he answered. Only after following Kim's gaze did Sinclair seem to notice Engdu's brand new prosthetic arms. The last time we saw her, Engdu had lost both her arms, and I remember Ezra asking her to sit tight and choose what type of prosthesis she wanted. Those arms are probably it. That means in lore-wise, fucking Ishmael lost both of her arms in that mirror world. With evident satisfaction, Engdu held up the dark metallic wrist as if to showcase them. The components fixed along with her arm clicked and rattled, unfolding for a moment before neatly folding back into place. Yep, the showcase would have gone lackluster without that trademark reaction. For a brief moment, Sinclair's eyes lit up as if he had glimpsed something that brought him back into a memory. And then, just as quickly, he fell silent, with whatever he wanted to say next catching his chest. It wasn't hard to understand what struck the tender memory for Sinclair, and why it cast a shadow over his face. But Sinclair's voice still carried a faint tremor, but beneath it, there was a firmness that had not been there before. He really had grown a great deal. While everyone was distracted taking in Engdu's new outfit and equipment, Kim had quietly slipped away from the crowd and crouched down in a corner. He was rummaging through with things scattered on the floor, picking them up. Is he pocketing them? Anyway, what is this place supposed to be? What are all these things? Oh, that could explain why there are so many photos stuck around the place. Sinclair picked up a small cylindrical object and turned it over in his hand, studying it with curiosity. Otis shouted a sharp warning at Sinclair as if she realized something. But Mersault's hand shot out before she could even finish, grasping over Sinclair's wrist before the strip could even be pulled out. With a quiet nod, Mersault took the object from Sinclair's hand. Mersault's answer came without any further explanation, but the way he adjusted the camera on the table certainly didn't look like that of a timer. That's an interesting way to use film. A particular expression flashed across Ezra's face as she regarded Otis. Perhaps it was the mention of war that caught her attention? Then, in the next breath, she returned to her usual bubbly self and steered the conversation away from the subject. For all her unfailingly perky disposition, Ezra, too, may be carrying traumatic memories every bit as devising as Gregor's. Huh? Yeah, wait. You're right. Haven't we cleaned up the distortion already? I couldn't feel any more traces of distortions nearby, and it didn't seem like any of the other center's teams elsewhere actively engaged in battle at the moment either. Inflection point. Ezra swept her eyes around the room with a look of frustration, as though she had just been handed a puzzle box with half the pieces missing. Ezra gazed down at the people lying on the floor with a complicated expression. Neat ash gray suits and the logo of the collar of their uniform and briefcases. I think that's what it said. Hey, isn't that N Corp's logo? Come to think of it, wasn't Mersal... Yeah, he did mention that he used to work at N-Corp. Maybe he can offer us some insight? Do you know who these guys are, Mersal? Mersal recited the information as though he were pulling it from a file he had already sorted and placed in the back of the shelf in his mind. Okay, pin frame team. Huh. Anything you can tell us about them? That be enough. Looks like everyone agrees that he is an encyclopedia. Ezra is staring holes into me with an unspoken, "Is this dude always like this?" Wouldn't pull any answers from me, you know? Because aside from combat situations, I've still got no way to figure out what's going on inside his head. Okay then, Mersal. Maybe this will be easier to answer from an objective point of view. And that was when I noticed something I'd never imagined would happen. Mersal's eyes widened, his gaze fixing me with such force that I could almost feel the faint shimmer in it. A leveling stare that came with a clipped tone and a look almost bordering on rebuke. Oh, judgment. Uh-oh. I felt silent for a moment, lost in thought. Part of it was because Mersal's reaction had caught me off guard, but I also wondered whether this response might be connected to why he would always refuse to make judgments for himself. Yo! The foreshadowing is crazy! And as if this has something to do with his turn, which I know is just around the corner. Got it. Then tell me 3 subjective reasons you think are most likely for why these people had to come all the way into the back streets. I need to understand who he actually is as much as I can, because I'll never know when I'll get another chance to really get to know him if I brush this off with a simple "Oh, I see. Oh, I see. My bad," as usual. Taboo hunters is crazy. Ezra pulled a sheet of paper out from an N-Corp staff's coat and read its contents aloud. Who names a street Butter, by the way? Like, who names an address Butter Street? Which means... Don Quixote must have been miffed for not getting to play detective back in T-Corp. No idea where she'd been keeping them, but she immediately pulled out the detective props that'd been given to Rhodia, Ryoshu, and Hung Lu back then. Fortunately, Otis wasted no time putting an end to Don Quixote's badly timed shenanigan. A sharp dressing down from her was enough to make our dejected something adventurer stuff the costume away. Okay, then we should get moving too. Why is that guy so detailed? Oh, okay. Oh, well, that makes it easy for me.
준비한 대로만 하면.
We spent a long while rifling through the photo studio with the LCD team, but no one found any device evidence or decisive evidence. There sure are a lot of photos around, but almost all of them are just pictures of buildings, nothing much to tell from that. Then it's probably best to check the contents of the film roll directly, I mean. The fuck was that? Those are exactly the kinds of things you should never forget. Ingdu suddenly pulled out a sheet of paper and began furiously writing something down. Kim's face began to contort like a wet dish towel being wrung dry. I really can't believe this is the same mentor Engdu follows so devotedly. Where is all the dignity and forbearance Engdu said he had? Apparently I wasn't the only one who felt that way about him. Engdu gave her prosthetic arm a casual sweep before smiling something as though she truly believed every word she said. Then, leaning closer to Don Quixote, she whispered, So that's what it was. I get it now. Just as I witnessed the brushing of this particular bond of something and something between our something friends. The door leading outside was flung open with a loud slam. A sudden flash blinded my vision white, as though I had stared straight into a burst of searing light, so intense and bright that it made my head swim. With my vision blinded, the only thing I could make out was Ezra's soft murmur, until even that came to a stop, as her breathing hushed. What the fuck? Oh. It didn't take long for me to realize what was happening. S-Corp? Did we just get teleported to S-Corp? I think I know what this is. This is a presence. I haven't been able to detect it until just now, but somehow it was now surrounding us, saturating every corner of space where we stood. Something stone walls, trees bent to and coiled. The something forms and sheen of the lights, and even the air we breathe. All of them point toward a single fathom. This is the depth of the fathoms. Fathoms made entirely out of distortion. I see them in there. I see them in there too. What the fuck are these? What the fuck? Well, that's enough Banshee streaming for a while. What are these enemy designs anyway? Where Ezra pointed, the people and smart, neat suits had vanished, and in their place, figures clad in blood-stained I don't know how to say that, robes, were approaching us with dragging uneasy steps. He's a repeat offender, that's for certain. Whenever Kim's gone off to, this definitely isn't the time to be asking trivial questions. Right. Let's do what Ezra says and get ready for battle. I forgot. What's her name? Terrible at clashing. Noob. Okay, Pokey. Whatever you say. It's crazy you said that while I'm fucking playing the game. Like, I'm literally in a combat encounter and you call me a noob? Okay, bro. Whatever you say, bro. How did bro know exactly when to say that too? Oh. Success! Uh-oh. That was very efficient.
불가 위야 막아내지 못해.
God damn.
그냥 5배.
물론고 거꾸로 제차. 어디로? 날개를 펼치고 발톱을 걸어. 촬영도 바로.
Goddamn! Ezra, what the fuck?
시도는 좋았어요.
일기당천.
Nice. Surveying the area with measured alert, Engdu cast the blood from her sword with a few sharp flicks before sliding it back in its sheath. Ezra and Engdu moved about as though they were used to this kind of situation, without even taking a moment to catch their breath after the battle. They began searching the space. Don Quixote was the first one to voice her doubt in the unsurreal, unfamiliar situation we found ourselves in. Ezra continued with the sheepish giggle. With a call, Ezra directed our attention to rows of collapsed people all around, all of them clad in robes. Oh, I didn't realize stream died. There we go. With a heavy sigh, Otis pressed her fingers against her brow, as if her head were starting to pound in frustration. Angdu furrowed her brow and fell into thought, as though she couldn't grasp the full picture of the problem. The white flash of light suddenly drowned my vision again as Ezra clutched her head and cried out with annoyance. As one part of me watched Ezra stamp her feet in frustration. Or stomp her feet, I mean. Why did I say stamp? I was also carefully following Heathcliff's team through the other part of my vision. Oh, I think I can help with that. Yep, I found where bamboo-headed Kim is right now. Yay, I'm getting more access to the centers. Hooray!
압도했습니다. 제 기존 범술보다 한층 더 향상된 기술을 쓸 수 있었다고
nice.
생각합니다. 시청자의 수가 대폭
Bro, I'm
증가합니다.
so close to leveling up. I'm being edged right now. Oh, I reached the first milestone already.
군주가 나선다. 흑수.
의로움을 세우기 위해서라면.
이제야 불은
보는 눈은 있네요.
명을 받듭니다.
보는 눈은 있네요. 여기서 저만큼 유능한 인재는 흔치 않죠.
의외로군.
주군께서
의외로군.
잠깐.
연료는 잔뜩 준비해뒀지.
I'm gonna look at the supports. See what I get. Oh, this is a thing. What was it? Oh, it's just, okay. Oh, okay. Uh-oh. There we go. Okay.
만곡된 직선을 직선으로 질주하겠소.
Meanwhile, he quits scene. Rich wine. Oh my god, where did bro go? Alright then. Looks like I made the right call with that.
시비수에게 명한다. 이 앞에 숨쉬는 자, 살인을 하지 마라. 말로 고작 이 정도 탕류의 허덕이나 저 해충들을 도려내라. 키울 수도 없겠구나. 결정 영화.
What the? What? Okay, that's weird. Flash. Guess I shouldn't be worried. Well, that doesn't seem very good.
목을 떨궈주마. 뭐죠? 아떼발이 너는 새끼.
The stream won't stop dying. Pretty good, pretty good. Okay. Ezra let out a long, listless sigh, as though she was getting sick and tired of even complaining about Kim. So that mechanic Dator was talking about, I think I understand what to do about it. So this Intervallo should be pretty easy to do. Eclipse scratched his chin, then kept talking as though he were stating an obvious fact. I don't know why I'm so sleepy. And now chat's beginning to close. I'm surprised it took it that long to start closing on me. Oh, Pokey hopped on Slate Aspire too, of course. Don Quixote began hesitant, then stopped herself from saying more. She only gave a quiet nod. As the others quieted down, I finally had room to notice the place we found ourselves in. There wasn't a single ray of light, just a deep red hue pressing in from every side. And right then, I heard Mersault's clipped warning, his voice coming from a corner I didn't expect to find. Ah, there he is. That corner. Is he washing something? So he'd been doing his own thing. That explains why he always quiet. This song sounds familiar. I feel like I've heard this song somewhere before. Mersak chimed in, holding up an odd, cylindrical container in his hand at this time. He gave the container a shake every now and then, with a measured rhythm. Whatever he was doing seemed to be part of the process of developing the film. I didn't expect Encore to be all about photographs. And these... I don't know how to say that. You mentioned... I'm gonna say photographers. You mentioned... Are the people entrusted with that job? Ezra replied with a clear-cut answer after only a brief pause. So are we still in the Fathoms? Mersal came to my side quietly, still giving the strange cylinder the occasional shake. I have a request regarding... Oh wait, my bad. What is it? Aren't we already doing that? Battle? Wait, can you slow down? I hear footsteps rushing up the staircase, approaching closer and closer. I have a feeling I know what Mersault is getting at, but I ask why. But I ask anyway. Meaning, Mersault, you should have warned us way earlier.
또 한 줄
Dude, I'm so
길을
close.
핏물진 길일 뿐이지만 세월이 지나면 홍호는 그제야 알게 되겠지.
Bro, I'm gonna have
이
so much lunacy.
홍호가
I don't get the battle? Come on, man. At the end of her gaze, are those photographs? A long line stretched across the open air, photographs hanging from it like lingerie clipped to a clothesline. Let's take them down and check them ourselves. Just as I was wondering if the line was perhaps too high for me to reach, Mersault stepped forward and plucked a few photos off it, and the instant he brought them to me, I heard another pop, and again, a bright white flash blinded my vision for a moment. Why do I keep getting flashbanged? The other sinners were busy grumbling about the distortion and its sudden jumps, except for Mersault, who stood right in front of me with the photos he held out in his hand. Oh, you didn't drop them. He gave his usual short answer, and then returned his attention to the cylinder he had been shaking. He took the film out of the container and flicked the liquid off it with clean, controlled motions. Is the processing finally done? Wait, we're back here with the lights now. With the lights on now. Signing in relief. I held up the photographs so I could take a proper look. There are people in them. Who the fuck are these people? The people in the photographs all looked different from one another. If I had to pick one similarity between them, though, they all looked cold and indifferent. Yeah. Oh, screw it, never mind. These aren't like the photos we picked up at the studio earlier. Are these the kind of photographs they use to make canned experiences? What was that? The scenery around us seemed to ripple just now. Uh-oh. I was about to ask Faust if she'd also felt the strange sensation, but it faded away as soon enough. Perhaps it's nothing serious. Maybe it was just a spell of random vertigo? Is it even possible to get dizzy when I've got a clock for a head? Marisol must have noticed that I was out of sorts for a moment, because he seemed to pause on purpose before answering my question. No, I thought you said photographers take these photos and put into canned experiences. What? It's that popular, huh? So that's why the photos from earlier were all fancy buildings. I'd say maybe this isn't just a matter of sentiments or memories, even through desires or emotions that become warped in bizarre ways. But everything the distortion has shown us so far points back to S-Corp. That is, the S-Corp from the past that only Kim and Aang-Du would have seen and remembered. These photos, though, they're completely untouched by the distortion. Doesn't that feel off? There must be a strong fixation at play here, strong enough to slip past even a distortion. And if that obsession is something that refuses to let these memories be influenced, I think our next step should be to look for the people in these photos. These photographs are the only undistorted, unaltered clues we have. Can someone tell Ezra where we're fine? I think I know where to find those people. Well, guess I'm just having a lucky day. I pulled the radio from my wrist and switched it on without answering Ezra's question. That one was especially hard to understand, Ryoshu. Rhodia is with you, right? Can you put her on? Rhodia, you there? Pastries? What kind? Just one of everything. She was gonna say Brett has feelings too. No, it's not a fight. I took a closer look at the words written on the wicker basket in the first photograph Mersal had brought me. Where's that bakery you're at? Cans. Not a whole lot of combat going on. Oh, that was fast. The owner of the bakery was a woman holding the same wicker basket as the one in the photograph. She took one glance at the picture and held up for her and gave a quick nod. Bread Queen? Asking the question on my behalf, Otis showed the baker another photograph. Yeah, you're right, but it's just that she doesn't seem very concerned at all. She's one of the people in the photos that weren't affected by the distortion, right? The thought she'd be a close acquaintance. Though I wasn't expecting her to actually know his name, the apathy evident in her voice gave me a pause. Not sure if I said that right. Why is there barking? I hear barking. The baker's demeanor changed when Otis pressed the point. She gave a strange, unsettling smile before pulling something from her apron pocket. A thin, round, can-like object. That dreamy, blissful smile on the baker's face that sent a chill down my spine. What the? What? I'm like, the dream. Oh my god, the dream ending reference? Her case was one point, actually. With our whole group gathered around, the passerby gave us a wide berth and hurried on, whispering among themselves. Nobody was about to come in and buy bread like that. What is happening over there, bro? I'm hearing all kinds of shit. And I have headphones on. So you already ate some. Despite a little more, it's true we scared off the other customers. He just shows up out of nowhere. It was Kim. He really did have a knack for making an entrance at the least expected moments. Ezra paused, waiting in puzzled anticipation, only for Kim to take a sesame seed rice bun from the baker's hands and chomped into it. Ezra's angry fist drove straight into Kim's solar plexus. What is a solar plexus? Folding him to the ground like a crumbled stack of potatoes as he rolled away. At this rate, the owner might start charging us for the whole bakery next, roof and all. Best to get away from here. Mercel approached me as we walked down the street, with Ezra and Kim still squabbling behind us. He was holding a roll of something drowned and tightly coiled. Oh, so this is the film that in that canister you were shaking, huh? Shaking. Do I unroll it? I had no idea what a reversal film meant, but I did as he said and unrolled the film. Okay, I can see it. Huh? That's pretty cool. It was hard to make out the details because the image were too small, but I could still tell the strip was packed with almost identical pictures. We were all squinting up at the tiny frames on the film. Then Sinclair suddenly flinched and went stiff like he'd seen something he shouldn't have. A second later, a color drained out of his face. Sinclair? What's the matter? Are you saying that this is... I see. How am I not at the second milestone yet? Finally, combat encounter.
가보실까?
Oh crap! As soon as I registered Mersault's words, my hand reflexively threw the film to the ground. Are we gonna be okay? We might have just broken a taboo. My mind began to race, rapidly traveling back through our journey, specifically the time when Don Quixote had smashed the window at K-Corp and caused the wing to wipe our team multiple times over. I felt faint. At least we had Virgilius with us then, and it ended up being not that big of a deal at the end of the day, since I could revive the sinners, but some nest taboos can get us in serious trouble just for carrying anything that has to do with them, can't they? I hurriedly turned toward the sinners, many whom looked every bit as troubled as I felt. Still a few of them expressed a casual lack of concern, citing all the crazy things we've gone through so far. Okay, so this is it, huh? Otis picked up the film from the ground and showed it to Mersault. Without waiting for Mersault to finish, Otis unrolled the film roll and raised it against the sky. The sinners all gather around Otis and looked up toward the unrolled film in unison. That's when Bamboo had a Kim who had been sprawled on the ground ever since Ezra punched him, stepped into the conversation. Phew. But why would anyone? I don't know why it was hard for me to say. Huh? So how do we track this guy down? Oh, here we go again. Nope. This crowd sure don't look like they're gonna let us follow them. There we go.
시간 끌 것 없이 모조리 지워버리죠.
목을 떨궈주마.
Whoa.
잠깐만 기다려라.
결정 영화. 모든 것에 견뎠어.
Let's even make a retreat. Or not? Maybe?
시비수에게 명한다. 이 앞에 숨쉬는 자.
I feel like she's going to retreat, even though it doesn't say she will.
말로 받았다. 저 해주들을 도려내. 물론 꺾고 제쳐라. 오여 길을 열어. 넌 구름을 틔울 수도 없겠구나. 쓰러져? 뜨거리도 없는 새끼.
That wasn't so bad.
헤어내리.
Stream is fucking dying over here.
물론 꺾고 제쳐라.
흑수미 뒷박질 준비. 숨통 끊기.
God damn.
아직 죽지 마라.
바람 불어오는 대로 짓밟아라.
그냥 5배.
헤어내리.
For some reason they're not using pride skills, which makes my life easier.
전공 모드 마크 셋. 시간 끌 것 없이 모조리 지워버리자.
목을 떨고 주마.
What did Aang do get here? Was she in the fight the whole time? What the hell?
또 한 줄
Finally a level up.
길을 남겼군. 핏물진 길일 뿐이지만
And that's
세월이
the second
지나면
milestone. Let's go.
홍호는 그제야 알게 되겠지. 이 홍로가 무엇을 바꾸었는지를.
Let's take a look at my bank currency right now. I can get jack shit. What does this guy even do? Bleed and poise, so he'd be good on my bleed team. So it is worth getting this guy. So I'll save up, I guess. But I you can get 10 of those. I'm guessing 10 of these as well. Can get all 6 of those. More
내
combat?
명을 들은
Don't
시기수
mind.
결집이다.
Oh, just straight into it. Thank you.
발톱세와
말로 받았다. 저 해주들을 도려내. 물론고 거꾸로 제쳐라. 오야 길을 열어라.
숨통 끊기.
시간 끌 것 없이
시비수에게 명한다.
모조리
이 앞에
지워버리죠.
숨쉬는 자 누구 하나 살려보내지 마라. 목을 떨궈주마. 고작 이 정도 탕류의 허덕이나.
놈 같다. 다음.
모든 것에 견뎠어.
시간 끌 것 없이 모조리 지워버리죠.
목을 떨궈주마.
발톱세와
I do say this wacky mechanic Dato was talking about does make the combat a little fun.
시간 끌 것 없이 모조리 치워버리죠.
고작 이 정도 탕류의 허덕이나.
That's quite a lot of damage. I will say that. It's quite a lot of damage.
가치 없고 죽어라. 검주망 모드.
시간 끌 것 없이 모조리 치워버리죠.
불쌍하게 울부짖는군.
Seems like Stream finally decided to stop lagging, which is nice.
목을 떨고 주마. 고작 이 정도 탕류의 허덕이나.
숨통 끊기.
틈틈 이제 깨우치시게. 최근은 좋았어요. 시간 끌 것 없이 모조리 치워버리죠.
또 한 줄 길을 남겼군.
More
핏머진 길은
combat?
아니지만
Let's go.
세월
뒷박질 시간.
I do love me some more combat. Have been any different from his usual something, but as though by some chance or whim. Hey Mersal, I was struck by this sense of brief yet distinct strangeness, and was compelled to speak with him. Don't hesitate to let me know if there's something you want to say, but aren't sure if you're supposed to say it. As always, his reply was as deflatingly concise and direct, as though he had some rule of his own that told him this was the specific response for situations like this. Okay. But I'm talking about right now, actually. Do you have anything to say right now? It did not appear to me that he was trying to hide anything or choosing his words in response to my question. His reply was simply that, an answer, nothing more. Yes, a prepared answer written down in a list of responses. That's what it is. That's what it felt like to me. As though this particular answer had always been the only one he had available for a situation like this. Clearly, prodding him for answers wasn't going to get anywhere. Wasn't going to get me anywhere. So, with a curt "sure, if you say so," I turned away from him and took off to join the other sinners. As I did so, a few words lingered at the tip of my something tongue, asking to be let out, so I did. Would have been nice to know what you're looking at. What you were looking at. He spoke. What? Had I asked him again, then I had tried to get the bottom of the line questioning, could I have found myself the smallest peek into Mersault's psyche, which had remained entirely shrouded in mystery even after an entire year of traveling together. Okay, I gotta do something real quick. Alright, I'm back. Didn't take me long, I think. I suppose that's not up for me to judge as well. Yeah. Gotcha. Be right there. The brief lull, I didn't know that was a word, of battle came to a close, and battling enemies who arrived precisely at the time Mersault had predicted, we made our way into the building. Five people watching. That's interesting. The N-Corp fixers appeared just as confused as we were. I can't speak. Just as confused as we were. It was clear to me that they were expecting to find the taboo violator here, not a big group of dozens or so people. All of a sudden, with a click, the room began to buzz with the metallic whir of some kind of machinery. And immediately, I could tell what it was. Distortion. Standing in the middle of the shabby room was a device that I wasn't sure if I had seen before. This exterior was plastered with strange shapes that looked similar to what we saw on the... I'm not going to attempt that. Face in our earlier battles, making it difficult to grasp its full shape. The round object affixed to it began to rotate slowly, with dull, worn-out groan of a thing past its prime. The moment it began to emit a faint ray of light, Otis thundered in a commanding voice. I quickly turned away as well, making sure not to scratch even a glimpse of it. Just as panic began creeping into the voices of several unlucky individuals, a sleepy voice breaks through the darkness past my, metaphorically speaking, shut eyes. Possibly emboldened by Kim's comment, or perhaps believing that seeing the video could be exhausted as in something exposure incurred while subduing violators. The N-Corp employees also opened their eyes and began to mutter amongst themselves. I finally allowed myself to a good look at the machine, which was firing a canonical beam of light against a side of the wall. This was its message delivered via whiteboard on a black background. This is a cool effect. Without even so much as turning around, Bamboo-headed Kim raised his sword and parried away the N-Corp employees' nail-shaped weapon. Kim said nothing more. He turned a piercing look on us, all the while effortlessly swatting away the N-Corp employees' attacks, as though he was goading us into telling him the truth. In that split second, I think I saw Mersault's eyebrows twitch. Just a natural response to sensing an imminent battle, perhaps? Dude, I really hate the fact I'm playing this at night, because I keep getting flashbanged. A blinding flash followed by an explosive bang. My vision immediately went white and decided to take its damn time coming back. And when it did, the first thing that came into view was a particularly unsettling landscape of S-Corp, followed by Bamboo-headed Kim surrounded by a small army of those guys. Another flash. Faust? The words began to shift rapidly before I had a chance to ask Faust what she had meant. Can this Intervallo stop with the flashbangs, please? It changed. As Mersault identified, there was something different about the group of goons this time. they were accompanied by someone else. A warrior in impressive armor, wielding a sword that was just as tall. The warrior drew a bow that hung from the waist guard and knocked an arrow. The warrior loosened the knocked arrow, which soared into the sky with a piercing whistle. And with that, the air-splitting sound of their cue, the goons began to swarm us.
불가
시비
막아내지 못하리.
이야말로 바란다. 저 해주들을 도려내. 눈 넘고 꺾고 제쳐라. 오야. 길을 열어.
Nature did not tell me about this fight.
숨통 끊기. 나부터 상대해야 할걸?
막아내지 못할.
물 넘고 꺾고 제쳐라.
So, to my understanding, this guy loses a stack of a status of a effect he has, which transitions to a phase every turn. Yo, the Heathcliff clutch is insane. Well, that doesn't seem good. Dude. Heathcliff, what are you doing, man?
헤어내리.
Also, this boss fight music is pretty good, I won't lie. What? Oh, right, bleed, that's right. Nothing damage ain't bad.
목을 떨고 주마.
Thank God, we're out of there.
첩세와.
Oh, stream died. Oh. Fixed itself as it was doing the thing. Hopefully attacking this isn't a bad idea.
무상은 없음. 불끄덕 지원했군.
검수망 모드.
Oh. They're all attacking this guy for some reason. And I think we should be attacking this guy.
시간 끌 것 없이 모조리 지워버리죠.
이제 깨우치시게.
놈 쪼한 같다.
Yeah, there.
다음.
Nice.
가치 없군. 죽어.
Oh my God.
불가 위야. 막아내지 못하리.
숨통 끊기.
Nice, nice. He's definitely excited from this, sadly. Or not.
이 전투는 승리할 거예요. 시간 끌 것 없이 모두를 지워버리죠.
Okay, chill, bro.
넘고 꺾고 제쳐라. 결정 영화.
Yes!
펼쳐나 대만한다.
I love it when he does that. Nice. They seem to be in order, so let's go. Nice. Uh-oh. Okay, that one's so worrying. Ooh, 32, but he is a tank, so... And, oh, it didn't really take away all his shield, so should be fine. Yoshi. Otis. Heathcliff. And all the unpose go here.
불가 위약 막아내지 못하리.
Oh, okay. Bro, Otis and Heath are gonna get staggered. No. No. Bro. I should have made. No, man. Why did I do such a thing?
불끝에 지원해.
Maybe I can recover from it. Maybe I can still recover. What do I need for? Oh, I'll do it right now.
흑수묘 뒷박대춤.
God damn.
이 전투는 승리할 거예요.
Bro's cooked. How many phases does this boss have?
일기당천. 토끼를 본다. 저 해충들을 도려내라. 묘여. 길을 열어라.
I just did a boss all by myself. The battle seemed to be taking a toll on the sinners, more so than usual. It wasn't that we were up against an unsurmountable foe, not even close. Not to mention how Ezra and Engdu were here to help us out, but with the battlefield constantly shifting and flashing between N Corp and S Corp, we simply did not have the breathing room to focus on either the projector or I don't know how to say that, who was swinging that great blade with frightening force. Besides, N Corp was sending far too many people against us. There weren't that many at first, but it seemed that the sudden spike in employee casualties in the area are so close to the nest had alerted N Corp to our location. How do we get out of this? Klaus, Otis, help me out here. I decided to stop racking my brain trying to navigate a situation I know so little about, and instead rely on the sinners who possibly more experience in the field. First, I need to know if there is any way to deal with the endless reinforcements N-Corp is sending after us. And second, will defeating the distortion or destroying the projector bring an end to this distortion phenomenon? Yeah, seems that way to me too. But maybe if we can neutralize the distortion phenomenon at the very least. Dungeon of the Fathoms? But how can I enter if we can't even talk to the distortion? Wait, maybe during the LCB regular checkup back at the LCE. Dude, I don't wanna do a dungeon. I don't wanna. Right, keywords. This one seems to be a location type distortion, which means that regardless of where the bright flashes takes us, N-Corp or the twisted something of S-Corp, we're still within its range. In other words, as long as I have the right keywords, I can summon an entrance to the Dungeon of the Fathoms from anywhere within it. Okay, so what are the keywords of this distortion then? Hohenheim had provided us the necessary keywords for his distortion back then, but this time we had to figure it out on our own. First things first, one of them has to be photograph. It's obviously been present throughout the entire phenomenon. Yisang put his 2 cents in, having briefly retreated from battle to the back line. Canned experience. Alright then. Photograph canned experience? Not seems to transpire as of yet. Oh wait, that was Yisang. It didn't, but I could feel it. Are these kind of photographs they use to make canned experiences? So that's what the strange sensation was. Mentioning the word shook the distortion and caused that rippling effect. But it was clearly not enough to force open the Dungeon of the Fathoms. How many other keywords could there be? That's a lot of yapping, man. A shadow darker than any I had seen on Kim's face crept beneath the shade of his eyes. No. I had seen that look once in the past. Thought it would be more accurate to say that I had heard it in his voice that echoed in his fathoms, distorted by guilt and regret. Perhaps I shouldn't be surprised by the fact that this distortion has, among the countless people here, taken a particular interest in Bamboo-Headed Kim. Photograph, can experience, and scraps. Like inserting a final piece of the puzzle, the space before us momentarily warped and flashed, opening a pathway to the distortion's fathoms. Well then. Before she could finish, Ezra had to redirect her focus from our discussion back to the battle. Most of the sinners were caught up in the same predicament. Some managed to something from the battle and prepare to enter the dungeon of the Fathoms, but Hung Lu, Gregor, and several others were still busy holding off the N-Corp employees. Please don't tell me I won't be able to use them. Hearing that, Bamboo-Headed Kim stepped up. Is that really what he thinks? There was something in his eyes that led me to believe this was about more than just staying behind to protect our rear. He was... What the fuck? What a terrible front. Oh, I thought she meant what the fuck. Arashiki's scabbard vibrated cheerfully in agreement. Face the sin, save the ego, bro. She said the thing. Monster of the week situation. Okay, bro. With a sigh, Kim shook his head and joined us, dragging his feet all the while. Gonna show Squeaky that later. I did it! Yay! Fucking hell, dude.
또 한 줄 길을 남겼군.
Oh
빗물진 길을
man, oh god.
세월이 지나면 홍호는 그제야 알게 되겠지. 이 홍.
이런 임무는
Well,
단 중에서도 내가 제일이지.
At least I get to use everyone, but I don't want to do a fucking dungeon. So this is S Corp 2, right? Hideous was at the something when we emerged from the entrance of the dungeon into S Corp's streets. What greeted us was a distorted and eerie scenery I wouldn't be surprised to find in an S Corp themed haunted mansion. Vibes my foot is crazy. The shadow that begun to haunt Kim's face still lingered there as he looked around. If the distortion reveals the fathoms of those it gazes into, as Kim had said, perhaps this is how S Corp is reflected in Kim's eyes. I join him in looking up at the something roof of something beneath it. There was a figure standing tall next to the building, staring defiantly up towards the man on the straw roof. Oh wow, it's got a drip on. Nice. Can we really call him Bamboo Hatted Kim if he's not wearing a bamboo hat? Rock tossing. Bone, flesh. I see. So he's to claim their bones and the other person's to claim their flesh. So that's I didn't know that was a woman. It was kind of hard to tell with all the armor. Engdu's eyes had gone wide in shock, her voice rising unconsciously. Bro, I haven't even done the dungeon yet, bro. Kim looked around, a twinge of loneliness in his eyes, before moving on. We followed without a word. Oh, fuck, dude. It's sort of a long one, too. The wind howling path, the path that smells of blood, the silent path, a path loud with the sound of clashing swords. Yo, let's go!
떼서 내려. 전장으로. 헤어내리.
Uh-oh.
목을 떨고 주마.
불가
시비수를
마감.
이 앞에 물러.
But he's here. Okay, stream died. Let me fix that real quick. Much better. Wait. Oh, they claim the bones. Oh. Okay.
결정 염화. 물넘고 꺾고 제쳐라. 말로 보란다. 저 해주들을 도려내. 물넘고 꺾고 제쳐라. 모여 길을 열어. 고작 이 정도 탕류의 허덕이나. 일기당천. 목을 떨고 주마. 고작 이 정도 탕류의 허덕이나. 쓰러져? 뜨거운 새끼. 마음 놓고 열어젖히고. 일기당천. 넌 푸름을 틔울 수도 없겠구나. 넌 푸름을 틔울 수도 없겠구나.
Sorry we've never been here before either.
아는 것을 모른 채 할 순 없으니.
When an ally identity gains sys defense, pretty nice, pretty nice.
해오던 대로 방송을 켜겠다.
For some reason it buffs Hung Lu.
일기당천.
The first combat encounter,
숨통 끊기.
we weren't doing so hot. But hopefully, Duosac will help out.
물넘고 꺾고
If
제쳐.
I can just get the shit for it. He really is bamboo headed Kim.
말로 받았다.
무상한 몫은 잠깐 기다려. 불끈 지원할 뿐.
저 해주들을 도려내. 물 넘고 오야. 길을 열어라.
How did you get staggered?
힘이 sul긴 나왔다. 이 앞에 숨쉬는 자 누구 하나
이
살리지
전투는
마라.
승리할 거야.
한놈 쪼한 것 같다. 넘고 무수히 넘고 얼마든지 꽃에 차라.
That's a lot of damage.
내 앞을 다루시오. 아시다면 능히 그리할 수 있어.
불끈 지원할 뿐.
목을 떨궈주마. 넌 푸름을 틔울 수도 없겠구나. 겹겹의 주문 뚫어보이겠어.
불가 위야. 막아내지 못하리.
목을 떨궈주마.
지식에. 틈 끊어. 바로.
Pretty nice, pretty nice. Oh, that's not good.
결정 염화.
끝내지.
Oh boy, we're not doing so well health-wise. Claim that we are the prison's guards, keeping our eyes on the prisoners. Unsheath our weapons and stand ready for battle. Oh, thank God. I did not want to get into another fight.
필두 출진.
Oh, back here again. I remember this area. Kim came to a stop with a grim look on his face. His voice had dropped to the same something pitch that we had heard before. Kim grinned sheepishly, as though to clear the air, but it was becoming rather clear to me that he was doing what he was doing. That his flippant demeanor and seemingly devil-may-care attitude were but a mask to hide the true darkness in his heart. Kim pushed open the main gates and made his way into the front yard. There were bodies laid about the yard, and I couldn't dare start counting them. I felt faint watching the aftermath of the carnage. Some were decapitated, some had their torso split diagonally, and some of them were so mangled that I could hardly even tell which parts belonged to who. Though I had but a moment to glimpse it, I clearly remembered what the S-Corp logo I saw in Kim's Fathoms looked like. The hats these corpses are, or were, wearing are abandoned with the same logo. So why is Bamboo Headed Kim calling them assassins? Looking around at the yard, teeming with the assassins, I recall thinking it odd just how many of them they had sent. Though the left, oh maybe is this? Oh, it's Bamboo Headed Kim. Okay, I thought it was Dante. Bro, these guys are not the Black Silence. What's with their faces? Come on, man. At least the Bangkok for this won't be so bad, I feel like. So that's nice. Wait, Bamboo Headed Kim has been to the fucking library? What? Yeah, I gotta talk to Daytor about that. I didn't know he went to the library. Shadows dancing by the distant humanoid form being begin to grow like wildfire, and those in the attire of Blade lineage, one by one, leap over the wall and approach us, like the projections of Kim's darkening fathoms. They're from his memories. Films and photographs can sometimes remain undoctored, but the impressions of a person gets from viewing the photograph is malleable. Yeah, Kim believes that if the Blade lineage were to come to life, they would want to kill him. Well, this ain't good. This ain't good at all. Ryoshu's literally almost dead.
시비수에게 명한다. 이 앞에 숨지는 자, 누구 하나 사용하지 마라.
숨통 끊기.
무상은 없음. 불끈을 지원했군.
결정 염화. 헤어내리. 고작 이 정도 탕류의 허덕이나. 넘고 꺾고 제쳐라.
좋았어요. 태도는 좋았어요. 시간 끌 것 없이 모조리 지워버리죠. 가치 없군. 죽어라.
There goes my mouse. Said that you don't know, and then slowly turned toward the haystack.
아는 것을
Let's
모른
go! I really needed that. Holy. Let's fucking go.
그때에서 내려 전장으로.
Oh good, no cutscene. I thought Ryoshi used the lust skill.
뒷받을 춤.
이 앞에 숨쉬는 자
Weird.
누구 하나 살려보내지 마라. 진 목을 떨고 주마.
불가위야.
She's gonna use a lust skill this turn. So I should get that as a resource.
이 정도 탕후에 허덕이다.
For some reason I didn't
튀울 수도 없게.
get it last fight. I don't know why.
이제 깨우치시게.
놈 쪼아 먹었다.
Okay, well I have it, but I'm not gonna use it now.
흑수며 뒷받을 춤.
말로 고작 이 정도 탕후에 허덕이나. 저 해주들을 도려내. 물론고 오야. 길을 열어. 고작 이 정도 탕후에 허덕이나.
끝내지.
이제 깨우치시게.
Too easy, man. Alright. Please don't be hard as fuck. Please don't be hard as fuck. I kind of assume we're fighting this guy again. Hopefully it's just the same as the previous fight. So the fight should just be to survive. Hopefully. Oh boy, here we go. Oh my god, I'm a little nervous. Okay.
이상이요. 행색이 이상하나 그럼에도 이상이요. 내가 맞서. 내가 아시의 이상을 함께 줬던 호위 이상이요.
There we go.
말
Faust. Faust is a Faust.
태어내리.
목을 떨궈주마.
That ain't good. It does work. I'm gonna leave it up to Vampire Head and Kim to flash with that. So I'm literally
헤어내리.
12세기 명한다. 이 앞에 자, 누구 하나 살려내지 마라. 진 목을 떨궈주마. 넘고 무수히 넘고 얼마든지 뻗고 제쳐라. 내 앞을 달리시오. 아시다면 능히 그리할 수 있어.
지원했고
믿지 않았다. 나는 분명히 가위를 내겠다고 했을 텐데.
결정 영화.
내가 찾은 나만의 항해 방식.
겹겹의 준문 뚫어보이겠어.
Oh, that's not good.
헤어내리.
이 전투는 승리할 거예요.
No one got staggered, so that's nice.
무상한 목숨. 불끈 지원했고
That sounds good. When in doubt, ego spam.
모든 무상무정 시선에 놔야 기꺼이 저 풍진 세상으로
Oh boy. Go and do.
이상이 무엇이라 생각하시오?
That's. Oh boy. I don't know what to think about that. Hey, the one time fucking double it does okay damage. Well, that could have turned out better. Three people staggered. Oh man.
불가 위야 막아내지 못하리.
How did he lose? Claim their bones, Bamboo Headed Kim. Claim their bones.
한눈 팔지 마세요. 맨날은 당신에게 파도는 반드시 밀려올 테니.
Oh my god. What the fuck? There we go.
시간 끌 것 없이 모조리 치워버리죠.
Come on, Angdu, the stagger! No!
고작 이 정도
Yes!
허덕이나.
The stagger! Let's go! We got her to get staggered! Oh my god.
모든 결과들은
That means Ishmael retreated for no reason. But it's fine.
적을 물어뜯고 너의 쓸모를 보여라.
불가
혈연도 바로
막아내지
도끼를 펴라. 저 해충들을 도려내라.
틈틈
묘여, 길을 열어라. 물 넘고 꺾여 제쳐라. 혈연도 바로 목을 떨궈주마.
Yes.
결정 영화.
Let's go, Heathcliff. Oh my god, Heathcliff. The damage is insane.
나의 손으로 잘라낼 수 있다면
I don't care.
뜀박질
They should be able to die from this. Yes! Another boss done all by myself. Just as Bamboo headed Kim and whatever her name is ready for their final bouts, Engdu leaped in between them. Surprisingly, nobody died during that fight. I had Ishmael retreat for no reason. It's the voice. The strange, invisible pressure dissipates, and the armored woman, whatever her name is, readjusts her grip on the sword. Kim turned around to look at her, and I saw that a weighty shadow seemed to have been lifted from his face, replaced by a mix of relief and determination. Oh my god, it's Saint Undertale. It's Saint Undertale, man. Bro's getting his ego moment? Bro, the bond clock for this is gonna go wild. The photographs rapidly fold away from reality. Perhaps because Kim had successfully managed to face his own past. When the photographs and memories that were overlaid upon the fathoms are pulled away, what remains of it is a man in dirty, ragged clothing. The fathoms of S-Corp slowly lose grip on this world, and soon reveals the fathoms of the distortion that was hidden beneath it. I see residents of the backstreets in their blissful highs for taking the canned experiences, and a man who's watching them with disapproval. was only in passing, but I glimpsed an unmistakable grimace on a scowl on Mercil's face. I reflected upon the events of today, and could at least begin to guess as to why that might be. Distinction was, for whatever reason, important to Mercil. That's one way to manifest into reality. A figure materializes into a humanoid form, swirling out of the projector. He must be the distortions. And next to him is another figure, stumbling out in a giant suit of armor. And before we even had the chance to step in or anything, the faint mirage-like warrior brought down her sword on the photographer's neck, decapitating him. God damn. As the headless body of the inflection point crumbles to the floor, her shape slowly phases out of reality. And we found ourselves back in the projection room. And there, we found a large group of injured N-Corp staff thrown pell-mell about the room, and Ezra, who was looking down at the headless body of the photographer.
또 한 줄 길을 남겼군. 핏물진 길일 뿐이지만 세월이 지나면 홍호는 그제야 알게 되겠지.
Oh, stream died and I didn't even notice. Hold on. Let me just check that real quick. There we go. Anyways. Tucking her radio back in, Ezra commanded us in a revealed voice. Do not let him fool you. Claim their bones, bro. So many died to illusions. I was not expecting you to appear. Rivera, I think that's how you say your name. Ezra looked toward Engdu and Kim with a lighthearted shrug, clearly less concerned than she has been earlier. Yeah, I'll be around for now. Alright. Well, I literally just finished the dungeon, so I'll probably be finishing up the stream soon. I sadly won't be pulling the event banner because I want to save my lunacy for Valentina. It seems that the responsibility of looking after her LCD juniors had kept her stressed and high strung throughout the mission. I hadn't noticed it, but her brows had finally relaxed, bringing back the chipper Ezra I was more familiar with. She may not be coming soon, but I'll keep my lunacy either way. The raw emotion in Kim's voice had likewise faded, and with Engdu's voice no longer has barbed as it had been in the Fathoms, it seemed to me that the two were back to more relaxed selves I knew. I'm thinking about saving too. This banner ain't that good. Save for Walpurgis. I'm saving for Valentina. Can't exactly say more relaxed for Kim though, cause that's how he's always been. At least from what I've seen, in any case. I don't get anything from Walpurgis anyway, so I'm okay with missing out. I'm focusing on finishing my Bleed team and House of Spiders team. Daytor said I need a House of Spiders team and a Bleed team for line 6. Rupture's all ready to go. Just gotta finish those 2 teams. My heart finds peace as well as I watch them bicker. Bro, trust, next Walpurgis is gonna be Boris from Boris Lord Trust. I'm not sure who Boris is. Is everyone doing okay? Don't sweat it. I can rewind that. By now, I've already grown used to the pain of rewinding Sinner's injuries, and dislocated shoulder shouldn't be a dislocated shoulder shouldn't be a big deal. Yeah. I am getting the Hung Lu ID, by the way. I am saving up the currency for the Hung Lu ID. Boris is Capo from Thumb, just like Le Hang, you know, that guy with 6 unbreakable coins in Hung Lu's chapter, right? Yeah, that very same skill I lost against, but still won. Yeah, I know. Oh hey, that sounds like a question for Mersault. Given how often I had to rely on the information Mersault had provided me in this mission, I think I've gotten enough practice on how to phrase my questions the right way to pull the answers I need from him. I couldn't get him to tell me his own judgments no matters, but since he seems to have a near photographic memory of what he's seen. Mersault, do you remember how many pictures of us the N-Corp staff took? The Hung Lu ID seems to be a good bleed poise ID, so I'm gonna get it just for my bleed team. Huh? But why? I mean, what's the most statistically likely reason that it was you? It was at that moment that I heard the sound of pebbles crunching under boots, approaching us louder and louder. different businesses. Yeah. What's special about Boris is his ultimate move and one funny passive. Skill is probably gonna be 4-coin blunt that shreds anything, and passive is similar to Middle Otis grit passive. Okay. Hold on, Mersault. Let's hear them out. Wait, what? Mersault did not resist. He walked past us and joined the group of N-Corp employees. He's getting arrested? Oh shit. This whole thing is what I'm made up and thinking about it for months. My ass is gonna be dying when they actually release it. The one who nails? Oh shit. So we're at that point in Mersault's story. And his canto hasn't even started. Wait, stop. What the hell is going on? Wait, forget all that. Did you know this would happen, Mersault? Mersault, who stood calmly with his arms behind his back as the N-Corp employees handcuffed him, nodded practically in my direction. Not sure if I said that right. Then why the heck did you not warn? It was less a question and more a reflex, but I didn't need to hear his reply to know why. Right. I never asked, did I? I'd say you should have warned us way earlier. I can't speak. But you just reply, I will follow those instructions going forward, right? Dude, I thought his arrest was supposed to happen like later on in his canto, not right now. Bro, Dator has some explaining to do. Despite her calm and collected explanation, I could tell that this was not a pleasant situation for Faust either. She was sending an uncomfortable glance at the N-Corp's employees. They replied dispassionately as they took Mersault into custody. We looked back at them, not knowing what to do or say. The late afternoon sun pricked at us like 1,000 hot needles. Mersault, now in cuffs, gazed at us with an expression that could not have seemed out of place on an ordinary day. Holy shit, dude. Good god, dude, what an intervallo. What a cliffhanger. I wonder how the canto's gonna start if he just gets arrested like that. Man. Well, I hope y'all enjoyed that. That was a pretty cool ending. to an Intervallo. But anyways, without further ado, I'll see you guys.